It's fine. You can be lurking. Oh, yeah, Nigel, you can be lurking. Although I will ask just in case you are still there. I might I might be participating in the Minecraft SMP. Do I stream the start of it, or do I just hope I will make a video at some point? Oh, and that's all, under a hopefully. Yeah, right. Okay, so turns out I don't know how to start YouTube streams. Oh, it's not live yet. Wait, no, it is. Oh, it's fine. Why is the chat not working? Come on. I need I need a piece of software that's like that's gonna replace YouTube Studio for me, because this is garbage. Like honestly, as a person who saw YouTube and Twitch APIs, I can say Twitch is gorgeous when you compare it to this mess. Oh, and chat is also not working. Like, not only APIs, it's just the UI is also not working. Well, it's working better than APIs at least. Why is the chat not... Bro. Or is it... Oh, wait. Is it because I have it set to private or something? Yeah. The unknown 101 high stream. I mean, that was, that was obvious. Like, I don't know, we'll see. It might be midnight for me, so hopefully, well, hopefully it won't be. But, like, yeah, we'll see. I might stream at midnight. Also, I have a few more things to share. Let me just fix YouTube stream, because, like, I need VODs. Um, here. And yeah, Orco, I need to do generics. I thought about it, and I thought about it for a while, surprisingly a lot of time. And the solutions I came up with, I have no idea if I can. And yeah, right. I wanted to just mention, congrats, guys. We got this. I thought we had this, like 10 average viewers in the last 30 days with all the raids, but apparently no. And that actually like shows that my average went up from 0.1 at most 2 to like 3, 4. And yeah, thank you everyone. Um, past the party, that's gonna be forever. But I mean, I'm not stopping anytime soon, so maybe we'll hit it within year or two. I mean, possible. Anyway, so yeah, good job. And also, where is this? Build a community. Get 10 people chatting at the same time. We've got 9 out of 10. If we get 10, we get 10 more VIP badges. Although, how many VIPs do I have right now? Uh, 2. So yeah, we don't really need any. But, I mean, might as well VIP some more people. Yeah, I'll think about it. What's that? So yeah, YouTube chat's still not working, huh? 5? Chat. Oh, hey! Frostbite. Is it a lemon behind me? What? Where do you see a lemon here? Well, YouTube chat finally loaded. Now at least I know it works, yay. So yeah, That's sad. Ooh, you know what? You might be right. We had a lemon plant, and this is still. We had a lemon plant, but we sold it, I think. I guess we have another one. I just don't know what's growing around me. I mean, could very well be. Okay, so this is configured now. Yeah, award on completion. Reach 5 million hours watched total. I will receive a statue. What? Might as well make lemonade. I mean, I don't know, I never made lemonade, I think. By the way, stream for 1000 hours total. Ooh, we're getting close. 870. I need to stream for like 130 hours more. That's gonna be hard. But I mean, summer's coming, and I really wanted to stream this Wednesday as well, but then I got sick. I got sick this day, and then I'm still a little bit sick, so yeah. Thank you, the unknown for the follow. So yeah, right. What else do we have? Who watches the Watchers? 15 average. Oh, that's tough. That's part 3. Like, people know me. Have 100 viewers at the same time. I had 87 thanks to Bad Cops Raid. But I mean, that doesn't depend on me. It depends on people who raid me. 2,000 hours total. I mean, 250 viewers. What is more interesting? Stream for 25 unique days in the last 30 days. No way I haven't done this. Like, that's surprising. Because like back when I actually streamed much more often. I guess we'll try to hit this summer. I might have a well, I'm not gonna say plan. I might have something I wanna do that might just make it a little easier. Oh my god, that's a jump. 15 to 75. Excuse me. There should be a 30 because like 30 is many people are stuck on 30. Many people are actually stuck on 25. So yeah. TwitchCon get. I do wanna go to TwitchCon. So I might. I really do, but like at the same time it's so expensive. And also like going there is just difficult. But yeah, not this year probably. So maybe next year, I don't know. Like things need to be very good for me to achieve that next year. Anyway, raid 100 times with 2 or more raiders, by the way. Oh, we've completed that. Wait. Wow. That's interesting. So yeah, anyway. Enough of that. Do you have anything open? No. Let's actually get back to Orko, and yeah, I might have made a solution to generics that will require an error message sounding like you went too meta there. That's gonna be an error message if you go too far. Wait. And that's probably gonna be a compiler bug at this point. Why can't I switch? Do I have numlock? Yeah. Right. Oh, and I also need music because it doesn't work. So yeah, right. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what we have here. See, I haven't done anything, but yeah, let me think actually. So I want to implement generics. I want to make generics easier. And I want to take a Zig-like approach. Actually, let's take a look at Zig real quick. Because yeah, it's such a complex system. Because like my goals are undefined, but also like I want to support everything. I want it to be able to cross over, and I want it to be able to be compiled to JVM. Those are basically the three limiting factors. So compiled to JVM, I mean Java. Actually, how does JVM bytecode generics? Actually, how are they handled? So yeah, like that means I need to have like actual. I need to be able to compile Rust generics to like JVM generics, and that's gonna be tough on it in and of itself. But like, actually, what if I do that? But like, yeah. So Rust generics are difficult because types have associated types, which means if you pass a type to generic, you're not passing one type. You might be you're also passing all of its associated types basically. And like how to implement this, I have no idea. There's a way simpler approach which I might just take. It's much more boring, but like it's much more stable. So what is it? Comp time. Excuse me, how has this managed to pass through the overlay? And it also, you did it twice. Oh. One got banned by Seri immediately, and another got stopped by Twitch and then banned by Seri. I mean, good job, Seribot, I guess. But like, yeah, I need to improve my overlay, and I will do some stuff here. Test comp time block, comp time computes this, comp time block, break out of block with this. Oh my lord. Yeah, right. Those label things are interesting to say the least. I will need to figure out a control flow scheme for that. Hi Scott, what's up? Let's see. So yeah, you know I'm writing a compiler thingy, and I want it to be very universal. So I kind of wanna take this approach because it can be adopted to like almost everything, and that's difficult. So yeah, right. That. Comp time int, comp time float. P, which is this type, equals 5. So I might do type variables, type expressions, but like that's difficult. So like type is the value now. Yeah, so basically type is a value. Ooh. that's tough. So yeah, what it tells me is type is a value, and if I take a look at code is gonna be the hardest part, obviously, about this. This doesn't. So this is not gonna work that easily. So I lose type information during compilation. What? Oof. Yeah. So that all stays the same. ECF, conditionals, other things. Doesn't check YouTube. Why is it? How it works? Oh, default implementation for a comment. Actually, do I have it in Cgen? Cgen code. Comment. Yeah, I do. No worries here. So yeah, gonna be difficult. And it's also gonna make it too first class, which I don't know. Also sounds difficult. So we generate code. It's like most of it is usual. Type of. You're not gonna be able to use type of, are you? I mean, it's just gonna be. Actually, type of will return a value. Type of will exist, but like you will be able to apply type of on itself. Oh, that's a mess. Oh my god. It's like, yeah, erase types. You don't need types. Ooh. So we have types. We have. So now expressions may be used in place of types. How do I evaluate this? I mean, like, it's fine if you can evaluate it. I might as well, might even keep typing them. Just like, so we have, what? Why can't I? Oh, right. I cleaned up my Rust. Why? Like, actually, why does Rust Analyzer not come built in? I'm so confused. What language is this? This is Rust. This is Rust, and I am looking at Zig from time to time here. And I also wanted to take a look at this, because, yeah, my goals. Oh my god. Reminds me of how I had, like, instructions as, like, 50 well, not 50 characters, but like 10 random characters, and it's like, it's an instruction, what does it mean? No idea. Like, yeah, okay, see, JVM. How is the bytecode actually structured? I don't remember. So 32-bit int. So yeah. Are you the only one watching? Well, it says 2 viewers on Twitch, and on YouTube you might be. On YouTube you are probably currently the only one. Although Frostbite was just here, so maybe he'll come back. So yeah. Generic type erasure. What? Oh, Java compiler replaces with an object. Oh! You're FaceTiming me. Well, I can't see your face, so only half working. So yeah. Okay, so bytecode. Oh, right. So you don't have generics in JVM bytecode. You have just meta about one-sided. So you have generics as only as meta. So that simplifies things. Do I still go for this? Why do I live stream while writing my code? Well, this started as a stream project, so might as well continue. And like, no, I'm not teaching. Although, I would, maybe I could. I don't know. It's not that I'm a great teacher, but I like telling stuff. I just like telling stuff. But I don't know. See, Actually, great question. Why am I just live streaming while writing this? Well, first of all, I'm not writing it while I'm not live streaming. So, like, currently live streams are a motivation for this project as well. Second of all, well, I want to stream, and like, what's the best thing to stream other than this, because like that's what I started streaming with, and yeah. And why I started streaming this is just stereotypes. I don't know, people did this, I decided I might as well, so I went for it, and yeah. So yeah, let's see. Do I go for this? Do I go for this? Or do I go for a simpler approach? Like, how feasible would this be to implement? So yeah, we have. I mean, just get rid of comp types. So we have parameters. Yes, that's almost impossible. Like, if we keep comp time, so if we mark the code path, well, then it's easy to peel off and like split, and then I can use the easier version of what I wanted to implement. And like treat comp time parameters as generics. There's a mosquito here. So yeah. But other than that, easier version. You're saying money as if I got money. I mean, actually, from Twitch I earn money, which I can't now spend on subs to other people. Which is like funny. Twitch is gonna take like another 50% of a cut, and then it's gonna be like even less. But yeah, hey, that's useful. So yeah, just motivation. You mean like this thing? So I'm not streaming just to be doing this. And like, if I wasn't streaming, I could still be doing it. It's just that I'm not. And I actually used to do that, and I might in the future as well. I have no goal in streaming. I just wanna stream, and like, some people who actually watch most of my streams want me to stream. I guess, I hope, and so that's why I'm doing it. And also, streaming is fun because, like, everything else aside, just streams. Things happen there. So like, if you go to Twitch, you can type Clashy. Not available on YouTube because YouTube API is horrible. But yeah, my next overlay rewrite, I might implement YouTube again. So yeah, you can type Plushy, you can have soft bodies, and this can lead to a lot of fun because yeah, they can also fight. You can control them, you can fight with them, and like, you can get on this leaderboard which I made. Yeah. And so out of that you get a lot of fun moments. Then yeah, time passes. What else? Well yeah, that's about it. That's not the only thing that can be fun, but like, streams can be fun. And that's why I'm doing this, I guess. Am I in college? No, I will be in less than 4 months. I am graduating high school in, what is it? 19 days. Holy, that's not a lot of time. Oh my god. I have like 3 weeks until it ends. Which college? If only I knew. But yeah, it's probably Belarusian, one of them. Haven't decided completely, but like I have a general idea. And yeah, I have looked at Harvard and MIT, and like I don't think I will be able to get there. But currently I'm not even able to apply. Because first of all I missed it. I missed the deadlines. And second of all, well, it's not letting me. The common applications form. I wanted to, just out of curiosity, just to try to apply that. Like, you know, what if? And also they say you need what is it called? Wait, what is it called when you write a piece of text for the college? An essay. You need an essay. Well, I don't know universities or colleges. Like, that's the problem. I only know the ones that are in my country. And like internationally, not only I can't really leave my country easily. It's financially hard, and it's also like politically difficult. Not only that, but also like I don't know anything. Anyway, and here like I've got so I've got a piece of paper which basically allows me to go into any college regarding informatics and go there without taking any exams, which is useful and nice, I guess. And like all my classmates now have to prepare for exams. I don't. I'm not even worried about them. I'm not worried about if I get bad results and like I won't be able to go where I want to, because I can go wherever I want to. Yeah, so that's nice. That doesn't work for other countries, and also military. Because I cannot go to another country without let's say political consequences. And like I'll have to go to military, and it's gonna be and it's complicated, and I don't even know completely how it all works. Anyway, I think we went off topic. What piece of paper? Well, basically we have Olympiads, which if you get any diploma on a republic level Olympiad, so on a country level Olympiad, which I got. This is actually my second diploma. I have participated 4 times, and 2 of those I got third, well, 50 something or 60 something place, and that is third level, so bronze basically. Well, basically like qualifications to IOI. IOI is International Informatics Olympiad. That's like where I'm supposed to get either bronze or silver or gold, any of those. Well, we're not calling them that, but like rough translation, any of those, anything that's a diploma is gonna, if you are in 11th grade when you get it, so in your last grade when you get it, it allows you to go into any college that is well, there's a list of them, but like pretty much those are pretty much all of the major ones where you would want to go. If you are winning an Olympiad, you probably want to go where this well, to a similar college with similar direction. So yeah, so it basically grants me an ability to go into any college without exams, and like it's actually more complicated because it doesn't like free me explicitly, but like sorry, but I can just say that since I have this, I don't have to participate in exams, and so yeah, that's centralized and a little complex. No, I have not tried any exam. Like I was so busy with all this stuff and like programming and other things, I didn't even try. So there are trial exams, like you can try writing an exam and get an experience of it and get your marks. You can try that. I didn't. Only one time when we were forced, and like not even. So I didn't write exams. I didn't try exams in my country. Like I wouldn't try exams from other countries either. Anyway, so that's so off topic, and this is also misaligned. Just align it better. So yeah, right. So if we have separate lines of comp time, so those we'll be going for now. See you, I guess. Well, it's fine. Not many people are watching right now anyway. So yeah, right. What was I supposed to be doing here? In case... so in case... Well, we have compile time, comp time variables. So we have comp time functions. If we split it, if we rip it apart, every generic symbol is just a function taking compile time parameters and returning compile time results. Compile time parameters, which are more complicated than you think, can be... So we can have declaration stuff. We can have it more value like... so yeah. You can have your run generic. But ideally declaration would be easier. Anyway, so we have that. We have that. So we have functions which take compile time parameters and return types or other functions or like any other symbol, possibly multiple, like who knows. So those can be handled like separately. Like you will have to handle them separately anyway. It's like a more complicated framework. Outside of the scope, I'd say. Outside of the scope of the core library. Next we have... So the parameters that go to functions. That's what I was worrying about. We have a comp time function who takes comp time parameters. If I can take care of the function, like how do I specify what is this? How do I code this? Like for function it's easy. I have like some opaque type which is like a comp time function. You call it, you pass in the arguments, and like you get the type or value in return. But where do you get those values? Because those can also be comp time constants, compile time constants, and they can also be evaluated. You need to be able to pull it out. Yeah, so that's pretty complicated. Like you have constexpr, might as well take advantage of that. Well, for example, in C++. Right. I mean, I guess you can evaluate all of that separately. and then all I have to expose is just functions. It is just generic symbols which are just functions which return something. And like what specifically does it return? Like if you don't know ahead of time, it kinda defeats the purpose of having two stages for declaration and definition. Because you declare, let's see, you declare symbols. So we have here, you declare those symbols. Hi. So you declare symbols and then you, like, why have I moved it out? It's like, cause in CodeGen I need those types. Can I do it lazy? I mean, it doesn't have to be split necessarily. No, not necessarily. So generic. Does it generic have to declare and define? I mean, generic can just generate whatever. So we'll have a type that's declaration and definition backend. We'll pass it to the generic, to the macro. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch names of it. Comp time, generic, macro, constexpr. That's all the same system. That's all the same things. Yeah, you're saying generics and constexprs are the same thing. And even better, macros and constexpr are the same thing. And like macros and generics. Yeah, sure. I mean, please don't kill me. I'm too young to die. Anyway, so what do I do with this? How do I? So, well, I'm saying it as if someone understood. In my excuse, there's a YouTube vote. So if somebody's gonna study what I'm trying to do later, just in case, might as well. So the problem is, and also talking through the problem is like gonna give you half of the solution most of the time. So the problem is if I have a generic, and like all it does is calls this trait and calls those functions. There are names. What are the names? What are the names? And so what are the names and how will I figure out what those names are on the other side? I guess a convention. Yo, finally a stream. Yeah, sorry, I've been sick. This is like the biggest break I took in the last 1.5 months or something. 8 days instead of 7. I've been streaming pretty much every Sunday most of the time, but then like I was too sick. Although yesterday I was okay. Today I'm better. I'm feeling even better, but still not perfect. Anyway, so that we will get rid of, and we'll. Okay, so let's just go simple. Let's just take a leap, try implementing it, and see what's wrong with it. It's the best way to do it, and like, why wouldn't they? Why would they just speculate? Like, what's the point? So how do you call it? So this is a declaration backend. And yeah, like here, do I declare it or do I define it? How do I pass parameters to it? Like, ideally, I would have it variadic and like insane. Hold on. Is GitHub down? There's a certain person is telling me GitHub is not loading. I mean, it seems fine. Yeah. If GitHub was like down, it would be. Ooh. Have you heard Ubuntu went down? Website went down for DDoS attack or something. Who am I to discuss news here? Anyway, macro. Let's just take let's take a hope it's in declaration backend, and also like might as well unimplemented. If are not for this back. I decided I'm not gonna do any punctuation for this, and also we're gonna start with a lowercase letter because it's probably gonna come after a colon, so like error colon, then this comes. So this is like my convention for error messages, because I feel like that's clear. Although before I was writing it always like a sentence, and I really yeah, I need a convention for doc comments, but like difficult. I really do like following grammar in the sense that I start every message with an uppercase letter. But like punctuation at the end is just so difficult, because in messages, play close to light, yay. In messages you don't it's very uncommon for messages to end with a dot. And then I tried ending every message with a dot out of curiosity if somebody's gonna find if somebody's gonna notice it. And then I just yeah. And that was a mess, and now I can't decide. And like if this error message just in case becomes multiple sentences, do I just do like something like this? So this would be uppercase and this would be a dot, or do I actually change the entire message to follow the standard? It's just difficult. Do I add the dot at the end? That's the question. Anyway, so let me just real quick the name symbol callback if impl fan once. I mean, I might make it a dynamic function. Impl fan once, so this is gonna be actually not once, it's gonna be if mute, or is it gonna be mute? I mean, like, no point. I guess I'm gonna make like that, so it's gonna be a boxed dynamic function with self args. I'm gonna do close to light. Let me just finish this. So args are gonna be a list of type for now. Gonna be more. Actually, like, ideally, this would be variadic and return. It won't return anything. It will take With declaration backend plus definition plus what is called? Virgin backend. So something like that, which is dynamic. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be tough. We'll figure it out. Anyway, close to light, Steam. Figure. So let's try launching Steam and let's see how it goes. Because I have cleared cache again and I was like, it's gonna mess up again. Where's the edit Steam info? So we're not software and game developing, we're playing close to light. 3 followers. What a category. So yeah, Steam is gonna take a little while. Let me just be right back, I guess, while the Steam is loading. I am still here, and I need to sign in. Oh. Chat, my friends, my friend is telling me to say hello to you. This is horrible. Okay, so how do I log in? I need to use my phone. Steam Guard. QR code. Sign into Steam. It's gonna be click a number or something. Loading user data. No? No, click a number. Okay, so I'm online now. Close that. Here. Is there a streamer? Okay, how do I... Oh, here, close to light. In library. Okay, so I'm gonna need to re-download it. Oh, that's still demo, right? 14 gigs. I mean, it's 60 megabytes. Like, I wish games were that nowadays. It doesn't have to be. Actually, I'm not sure. Install to home. Not a fan of installing it to home, but like whatever. I'm too lazy at this point. I need to grow my home partition. Like, it's useful. It's downloading. Oh right, and it's also gonna download like 10 gigs of Proton as well. Am I streaming on other websites too, except Stream and YouTube? Huh? You mean Twitch and YouTube? No. I'm streaming to Twitch and I am double streaming to YouTube just to have VODs on YouTube without having to export it all the time. Yeah. I am probably not gonna stream on Kik or anywhere else. I might. Oh, I'm probably not gonna stream to Discord either, because like, what's the point? My laptop's not gonna handle it, first of all. Second of all, like, what's the point? So I do need time. So yeah. I can hang out in Discord and VC, I guess, but like not stream to there. And yeah, I'm probably not gonna stream to Kik or like platforms like this. I will never have a TikTok account, I hope. Well, I don't know. I don't have it now. I never had it, and I'm not planning to make one. And for other platforms, like, no. Again, like, what's the point? I have Twitch and YouTube. Those are, so Twitch is the best streaming platform, and YouTube is just for VODs. And like as a side effect, I have people there watching, I guess, live. We're still downloading something. Hey. It's good. I don't have one in TikTok. It's banned here. Wow. Colon question mark. Well, yeah, I just don't like TikTok. YouTube Shorts is enough of a horror for me. I don't want TikTok as well on top of it. And like, I do watch YouTube Shorts sometimes, but like, I prefer not to. Okay, so am I logged in? I am logged in. I mean, obviously Discord. Oh, it's Steam. What do we have? Linksider, my favorite palette. Yeah. Full screen, no CRT. This is my default settings. Yeah, for my mouse, I'm gonna move my keyboard over so I have more space for my mouse. I also have a mouse pad now, so that might be useful. I guess let's warm up. I don't know if this hard can be considered warm up. I know I haven't beaten it here. I don't remember if I have beaten it like at all. I am not using my like old. I am not using my old mouse. But yeah, hopefully it's not a big deal. This mouse won't skip because on the mouse pad it doesn't skip actually. Teleport in it. It's like randomly teleport sometimes. Let's see how far I will go. Is there a chance I can beat it? I guess I do need to lower my sensitivity. By the way, where's Nerdsol? Where is sensitivity in here? Like, why? I mean, I guess you're using like native mouse APIs. Oh, I don't remember. I don't know this part. Oh, I don't know this part. It's bad. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know this part. Yeah, Nerdsol, like, not having mouse sensitivity here is crazy. I guess you're using hardware mouse APIs, so it's. The cursor is where my real cursor is, but like, still, Where is my sensitivity? Hey, let's just go through a few levels. I don't know. No way I'm, by the way, beating this. I don't even remember. I need to play more of this because I forget levels. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh yeah, let's not play this one. So, the show, I like show, but like it's difficult. It's a really hard one. I spent multiple hours on it. Back when it was originally added. And I'm pretty sure like this was the hard version. That was the one I originally played. So Universal did make it a hard version. But I'm not reading chat, you're not distracting me, no. How am I following it? I have no idea. This is not awesome, like this is easier. So yeah, I did beat the harder version. It took me many attempts and like it's still very difficult, but I did it. Unfortunately, Steam Dome wasn't there yet, so I missed out on progress. And it's like it was a demo level when the breaks coming. I guess I'm going to attack. The talking does distract me. Although it also unfocuses me, which is great. Because when I focus, I mess up. Which is a good thing. It's gonna be hard jumps here. This part is insanely difficult for me. Because those are small, tiny circles and really hard jumps. Like relatively hard jumps. And I'm just not catching them. Because my accuracy sucks. I guess I could go into sensitivity. But I can't. I have to go to my window manager settings. And then it's gonna lower sensitivity for my window manager, which I don't want. My sensitivity is already pretty low. Like people think. Ooh. Gosh, this is so close. Oh, my favorite part is gonna come soon. I call it Nether Portal. I hope I can survive till the end. It's like, it just looks like a Nether Portal. It's all red. I don't see them even red, but like, yeah. And then explosion. And then salute is gonna be there. And that's the part when I asked everyone to just spam Dino Dance in chat. They just let me salute. Oh, I like this song. I love this song. Probably my favorite in the entire game. It's like when Nerdsel called me and messaged me, DM'd me, he was like, I've got a level. Do you want to try it? And then I was like, it's 5 p.m. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stream this. Let's go. And by the way, let's go hard. B. I'd say B is great. How am I lower than those guys who didn't get it? But like, okay, I'd say this is a... No one has a higher than B except Nerd, so I'd say this is great. Raiden Rust, by the way. So yeah, this is my favorite song. And obviously we have those two. This one, this is the 666 describes it perfectly. So yeah, Crystal Perfect Polka. I am not beating hard with that anytime soon. Soon I might be beating close to Far From Dark, but like not that. This is probably I'm pretty sure this is the hardest level out of the default set, excluding this one. Oh, what is Reformed is harder? Oh, actually, no, I think this is a harder. God, no. Oh my god, I don't remember it. I don't even know if I played it ever. I'm just lucky. Telegraphs are useful, eh? What's happening? Oh. I'm refusing to go away from the right side, even if it's pushing me hard. Oh. And also, I'm not reading chat. You're not distracting me. No. You're not having it. Oh my lord! I actually like this part, but I suck. I low-key suck at it. I'm gonna call read chat to distract you. Hey, you.
Can you read chat, please?
No. Completion 43%, but this actually looks pretty great. So yeah, let's maybe try this. Like every time I'm just gonna learn more and more, but this is the most insane level I've ever seen. Obviously. The difficulty is probably like telling you. It's evil. It's the evilest level in the entire game. It's just basically memorizing. This level you just memorize it. You just memorize the movement and play blindfolded. You guess the patterns. Just play the blindfolded. I'll see them now. Let's see the something. I'm dying. I thought I've been hitting it. Honestly, it's so difficult to tell. Like, incredibly. Yes, that's the hardest level in the entire game. Like, what? But I actually like it. Like, I like the melody and the visuals. I like when it's really active. I like when there's a lot of notes. In songs and everywhere. Even like calm songs, like River Falls in You, where there's a lot of notes. Just like that. And I am catching up. It's actually like moving quickly is worse than moving. Moving and stopping is worse than moving and constant speed. Here you should put that it gets the rhythm, and if you're like fifths of a second off, You're off. It's the bar at the top is just gonna drain. It's just gonna drain slowly. I wanna go past this part. I went past this part before. Because like, as you can see, my mouse is not moving at all how the circles, how the lights are moving. No, I'm not keeping up, I'm just memorizing. Like, if you take a look, my mouse is not moving like this. My mouse is not moving like the circle, like the lights. And you can see my accuracy in the top left is horrible. It's gonna be horrible. Actually, I don't remember how it's horrible. I think like, you realize what I am doing. Oh, yeah, right. That you just memorize and I can't. I can't, like, I'm just waiting for Universal to add like half the speed here. So those are modifiers. You can do no fail, sudden or hidden. No fail to see the rest of the song, but I wanna beat it. And like, if I do half the speed, I can learn the patterns. That's the idea. Although it might not work. So do we give it another shot? You can see I was just doing this in the first section. We'll really try Far From Dark again. I'm gonna play a few more and we'll switch back to programming. I wanna beat Far From Dark. I feel like I have beaten the hard version back when it was so much. But we have beaten Show, which is the most important part. And my mouse is skipping a little bit. I need like a better mouse. I wanna get a better keyboard and a better mouse. Separately. Because those I got a key basically. Well, not a key, just keyboard and mouse together. It's a good mode. You just speed up, I guess. You can see I wasn't in front of the light because my move is almost died here. Oh, what? I do not remember that part. Hold on. I mean, I just need to recall the entire level. This is horrible. I just need to remember it. That's the whole point. I guess no fail also gives you that. If you just play level 100 times with no fail, you can probably beat just with fail. Which is fine. But it's not as rewarding as like Pablo speed would be peaceful. And my mouse is jumping around like crazy. How do you even remember this? Muscle memory. As you can see, I can look away and watch chat while my hand does the rest. And my eyes are just there to align. Because I'm gonna be just 1 millimeter away from light and it's not gonna count. It's gonna be so annoying. A dozen pixels away. Just a little bit. It's following its movement, but a little off. That's why you need eyes. That's why you need to look. And it's also like easier to memorize because it literally shows you. And like memory works like that. And yeah, I did mess up. What do we do? Let's give another try to the let's do another one of this and then up. But I got 76 instead of 80, huh? Even low. doesn't count. So I will give another try. I just at the middle. So you need to catch the rhythm, and then at the middle it just breaks the rhythm. So you need to like redo it. I'm trying my best. I have, like, first of all, it's inverted. Second of all, I have no idea where it's going. Because I've been to this part very infrequently. And yes, that's the problem. I'm gonna, by the time I reach the end, I'm gonna master the start of this level so good. And like, that's why you should be using no fail, but then it's sad. Like, then it's not as fun if you do no fail. What's in the fail like part of it? Well, 0.8? That's like nothing. I mean, too much. I'd say it should be at most 0.5 or even better. Because no fail is no fun, is it? Like, I mean, that's just the problem with me, I guess. Because no fail, then you're allowed to fail, and that's just there's no fun. Where's the fun in that? Like, yeah, you're gonna learn the entire level better, but first full run I feel like should be without it. Anyway. But like from practicality and theoretic from practicality and so theory, well, point is, in practice it is much better if you just do no fail and practice there, because then you're practicing all the entire level at the same time. So yeah. Anyway, so ideally this would be a varargs function. So Rust varargs. So ideally this would be a variadic function, but like Rust does not allow that. You need to accept any number of arguments, you can implement a builder. Or what is it? Back of box of dynamic any. That doesn't work though, because like, this is great, but it's not gonna work because it's gonna be different args. If you just say one arg is t and then it's a tuple, yeah, but in my case I need dynamic dispatch var args function. Which I can, to be clear, I can achieve it by getting rid of all this and just saying a fan. Like, I'm pretty sure that's all you need. I'm pretty sure that's allowed. No. Severitic functions with Rust. Yeah, right. Extern p. yeah, you can do that, but like, bro, what is this? Like, then I add what is it? Let me just then I add the backend type, which is gonna be this. I'm just gonna put it here. Then we'll do data, which is let's do box. No, let's do let's do mute T. Well, actually, it's zoning it. What's zoning? What's gonna be owning it? I guess it's just gonna be box. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna be evil. I'm gonna say this is a generic function, which is like that, and then I'm gonna say and then I'm gonna say data box of T, because T doesn't have to be sized. Because T can be anything. So this is your C way of doing it. This is the most C way of doing it. And then we just wrap it in parentheses. And like when I'm writing code like this, I'm like, oh, I wanna be writing C instead of this. And sometimes I just have a feeling like that. Because in C, well, it doesn't protect you. It also doesn't limit you at all. And I don't know a single zero cost abstractions that would let me do this. And alright, dynamic this. Oh wait, it can't be dynamic, so it must because those aren't. Why choosing Rust over C? Honestly, I don't really have a good reason anymore. But like back then, I was just writing Rust more often. I don't know. I expected it. Oh right, macro underscore, and holy, this is a function. I'm just gonna screenshot it and put it and put it in Rust's Discord saying I'm writing C now, because like. So this is your way of passing closures to C, except that, well, yeah, mutable C box of T. In C this would be just void pointer data, and like you pass a void pointer, and that's absolutely usual. That's very frequent. A very frequent trick people use on like. So like any task creation function is likely gonna be structured like that. Except for Linux fork and stuff. So yeah, there's that. Then we have variadics. And well, yeah. Also, I added generics here to be nicer to people so that they can provide a concrete type here instead of a void pointer. But yeah, this is not like, as much as this is fine, this is not Rust, because like you can't pass a closure in here easily and say, hey, expect those parameters. I can't do this, unfortunately. Because variadic function, variadic to call. So variadic function, regular function is not easily coercible. Well, in C it can just be coerced to a variadic function pointer, but in here no, and like that's the problem. I have no way of telling type system, hey, this is the function. Don't care about signature. I have no idea what the signature is, just hope it's gonna be same. That's not the Rust way of doing it. So yeah, I have no way of passing args here because I don't know the args. I could in theory like provide them and then node them somehow. But like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess that would be the way. And then internally check, and that would be even better. So I just panic if it's, if it's wrong. But then how? And also the trait becomes absolutely not incompatible. But I mean, who cares? At the same time, this function, I mean, it's not, it has nothing against incompatibility, because this is just, I mean, it has stuff. But again, this can be, if you move this function out and just have just have an inner function as an interface. Well, you don't have to know what the type T is. And you're everywhere you're passing it with pointers, so it's fine. That's the point. So this can just be box of dynamic any, this can just be a pointer or something. I mean, actually, it can't be a reference. Actually, this is impossible to be dynamically safe because references in Rust house, well, they're fat, so they store metadata. So yeah, how would I approach this properly, more properly? I would roll back to the to this. So this is an arbitrary function which will take a mutable reference to cell, which is not entirely ideal, but like, yeah. I don't know. And why is it angry? Trait syntax does not. What is this? Cannot see because the. Oh, does not support named parameters. Oh, right. So it's just like that. And then I need to pass anything here. How do you do generic variadic? Okay, so if I mean, like, this syntax, oh my lord. See, args tuple. Constraint. The args is a tuple. And if there is a tuple trait, wait, what? So yeah, can I do args tuple? Standard marker tuple, and then I say callback is a box of a function, or I guess just a function. I'll wrap it in a box anyway. So it's a helper function. Ideally, I'd be able to define like helper, and then this function would not be part of a trait. But it would still be here. Although I'm pretty sure I can do impl t, where t implements the declaration backend. Is implement a trait on it or create a new type to wrap it instead? Yeah, that's a problem. I could make a declaration backend extensions and implement the trait there. But yeah. So yeah, a fun mute. Can I just do args? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be angry at me for this notation. The precise format of a fun family traits, type parameters, and subject to change. See issue for more information. Use parentheses. Like, no way, that doesn't work though, because args is a tuple. Oh, this is not only. So this is a function that takes one argument, and like I need it to be a function which takes multiple. So yeah, ideally I'd convert it to box of any function, and then downcast it to a fun. Oh my god, what is this? So I'd convert it to a box of like any function with no specific types, and then I downcast it to a function trait. But like, how do you downcast something to a trait object? Is it possible? Fighting Rust here. Don't cast 2 trait object. I don't think that's possible. One level of traitiness, yeah. Yeah, but you have type information, and type information, by the way, I forgot to turn on the music. And like type information could store all the traits, right? Why is there no music? Huh? Oh, I'm not muted. Where's music? Yeah. I get it out. Similarly, if I take. I mean, oh, how do I explain the problem? So I need to pass a function here, but I don't know what arguments the function will take. And similarly, I will later need to get this function, provide arguments to it, and at that point check if the arguments match. And by function I mean fn mute. And like that would be easy if you can if you could downcast to function pointer. Well, that's the problem. I can't do box of function pointer. I can't do box of function of dynamic function mute if I don't know the arguments. Like I can't. I can just ignore it. Do you have to provide the data, by the way? No. So yeah, and like in the even in this notation, I cannot properly say what this function is. Like I need to say this. I need to make sure the first argument is mutable reference to self, and I don't care about the other arguments. So yeah, I guess I could try impl. You will make function that is passing, so you have info that what argument it will take. Yeah. I need to somehow, so I'm passing in a function, don't care about compiler stuff, and I need to convert it to a typeless object, box of dynamic any, or like box of dynamic function. So point is I need to convert it to a type which doesn't care about which arguments it takes, because I'm gonna put it in a vector which has other functions which might have different kinds of arguments. and then I need to be able to downcast it to the concrete function. Problem is I can't downcast it to function because I need to downcast it to a trait, and like you can't downcast to a dynamic trait, to a trait object. Can't really, or can you? Like they say if it's one level, it's fine, right? So I'm just gonna pass in mute self. Self is a cogent backhand as well. Okay, this complicates traits so much. So like I'm gonna have arcs, which is a tuple, and yeah, I can just say this it's gonna take a tuple. But that's like extra annoying. And then I would downcast it. So I need to box it. All back. S box of thin any. I can only use any here pretty much. Static. Hi. The lore guy. The lore guy. So yeah, this is a complete mess. Let's do downcast to result of box of TA. Okay. It's gonna be Dean. You know, Dean FN youth. That takes self, and then it takes like I32, I64. No. Is this gonna be possible? No. Do I just add static here or something? Or do I add static here? No. This parameters type self will not live long enough. Must be valid for the static life. So the type must be valid. Holy. What is this? Like, honestly. Now, like, you need to think. You need to take into account that this mess must be callable from other languages. Like, I must be able to generate bindings for this. And I'm fighting Rust here. I am just fighting Rust. So yeah, why choosing Rust? You have enums. You have tagged unions here. Like that's the only reason why you should choose Rust, and like that's why. Like everything else is just fighting. I'm just fighting currently, cause yeah. But I mean, thing is, it's not even bad. Like this solution, barely surviving. No, I mean maybe. So yeah, this solution is better than what I would have had with variadic arguments, because it actually checks. It has very little overhead, and that overhead is a check. That overhead is just the check that this function actually takes those arguments. Problem is, this is like, now this is just pure Rust, and like Rust wise, it's fine. Like this function, it's just fine. But yeah, it's not fine. So yeah, Rust-wise this is fine, but Uh, so yeah, like if I wanna make binding server for this, this is not gonna be possible to use. Like, this is not limiting so much. It's almost like limiting Rust traits with dynamic compatibility, with incompatibility, which those are partially incompatible. Like this trait, actually, if I just remove this function, this trait, I'm pretty sure is incompatible. Yeah. But no. And incompatible traits are in fact insanely easy to use in other languages and create bindings to. Well, in theory. Don't know about practice, but in theory. And like Orco is also about bindings and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna make it easier. But like here, well, I don't know. You not only need to, well, not only need to call a generic function, which, yeah, that's already a problem. Like I'm gonna have an incompatible version of this for languages like C, and C is gonna have to pass this. I mean, wrapping this isn't hard, you know. Wrapping this isn't hard if you put it as a, if you just, I mean, you're gonna immediately downcast it to, upcast it to a box of dynamic any, because then it's incompatible. But it's not hard. It's not that hard. And like, yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's see. But yeah, there is a problem with this, which is obviously the self here, which requires self to implement CodeGen backend. Because I cannot tell which type specifically it's gonna be. So yeah, I need to say this is, I mean honestly, it makes total sense. So yeah, like macro requires this type to be able to generate code. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be bound here. It can be bound here. So like exclude macro functionality. And well, yeah, this type kind of arbitrary. Because ideally it has the freedom, but like, what freedom? The backend has the freedom to pass in any argument here. What argument? Like, only way to precisely control it is to say like, hey, type macro backend. So this is now a type that backend controls, and this is like extremely not nice. But yeah, then I would put it here. Self. And then like backend can control it, but like bro, this is just not clean. So yeah, I guess this is what we're gonna do. And obviously all statics. There's, oh right, I forgot the most important part. Intern or call once. A macro to be used by others. Hi Kuko. Well, honestly, like actually, doesn't have to be CodeGen. You know what? This doesn't have to be the case. Pretty sure like only thing you need. Let me just get into this. Yeah, only thing you need is where self is a static lifetime. Sneaky folks. Yeah, hi Kuku. Welcome in. Just a reminder, best way to support your favorite streamer is to type in their chat. Register macro figure. No, I fixed 1e10. No, that doesn't break anymore, right? Right? Same. I will be I will be rewriting it hopefully this summer. I'm planning to. I have big plans. Oh wait, bro, why? I thought I fixed it. Exponent to high. No, no way. What? Okay. Okay, so it indeed prints it, so I didn't fix it. So you somehow distracted me. Great. So where is this? Add force. On add force. Wait, no, I'm pretty sure I tried to fix it at least. Where's Godot? Oh, here it is. So where is it again? Why? Why does it teleport me to a different desktop? What? Cause this does next. So that's Plushy instance, line 114. Why is this yellow, huh? Okay, so force. Where did I add the check? No way I didn't add the check, huh? Did you just... did you just... What is it? Did you just distract me? No! Alt tab, which I have added Alt tab to switch between windows with one hand. It teleports me to a different desktop. So yeah, hi guys over on the YouTube side. Yo, this is crazy. What's so crazy? Don't even know what I'm doing. So yeah, force X not equals to force X or force Y. I have a feeling that I wrote it, and then it's just somewhere else. So yeah, that quick fix later. You're so bad at coding. I mean, get better. You can get better. Yeah. Next step. If only. Why can't I switch to... Here we go. Okay, so register some macro. You're 13. Well, great opportunity to get better. When I was 13, I was programming. When I was 13. Remember the code I wrote 5 years ago? I posted it in Discord. I was 12 actually. What is IGCSE? So when I was 12, I was already writing some pretty good code. Surprisingly good, in fact. Like when I read it now, I was like, bro, did I become worse? I mean, I guess a language is a big factor. So Rust, like, let's summarize today's stream, language-wise. What we have discovered is Rust fights me and forces me to fight it. But as a result, my code becomes better, cause like now it's checking stuff. Now it's better, as in, well, yeah, it checks stuff actually. It makes sure the type is correct. International General Certificate of Secondary Education. It's from Cambridge University. Wow. It's a globally recognized qualification for students aged 16. Currently developed by Cambridge as international alternative to UK's GCSE. GCSE is like your final exam? What? Wait, what? It's so much better. You're doing computer science, it's so much better. Huh? Another books. By universities and employers. I know, no, I want this. Well, yeah, I did spend the courses way better. Well, Emo, I'm self-taught basically, and I feel like it was great because like I just Google things, and I think I became like great at programming with that. Decent enough. So yeah, I do wanna give a try to dig into history, because maybe those languages are. Maybe I'm not gonna fight those languages as much as Rust. Also self-taught. Good job. So yeah, I got taught I got taught like most weird algorithms which I never used but like apparently popular by Olympiads. Anyway, so yeah, starting programming at 11. Just learn APIs. Can you just learn APIs? Is this something you can just learn? So yeah, but good job. Go further. What are you into actually? Programming is broad. I was starting with game dev mostly game dev and robotics, and like I combined this because I just made stuff like this, but more like I was obsessed with displays, so I just really wanted a colored RGB 565 display to use with a random Arduino, or in my case ESP32, because that's fast enough to actually update an RGB 565 some resolution OLED display. And well, yeah, I coded games on there, and that was fun. No. So anyway, registers a macro. Invoked later, and I did get to this call once. If once, wait a second, call once if that. Will be invoked once to not why is this caps? The macro will only be invoked once. Used for generics. Do I just write a guide on how to do generics? What compiler? Basically, currently Rust to C transpiler, but then it's gonna be more. And like I'm doing more API job, more API designing, or not quite API interface. Yeah, I guess. This custom language. Oh no, I just said it's Rust. I did write multiple custom languages, and this project actually was initially had a custom language, which went really far. Like we had the chat command which compiled code and ran it in a Docker container. It's GCC. So yeah. Now you can just retrieve macro by name whenever. Then invoke macro. What's up to you? Thank you. Say I'm from Belarus. Don't have stuff like this here. So yeah, args. This is hurting me. Like writing this is hurting me, because this is so different to what I would write. Like this feels so wrong. Anyway. Cool answer set. Right. Yeah, right. I don't need cool ones. Cool ones not already specified. I mean, I guess. Why not do simpler streams? I don't know. I will do multiple simpler streams actually in the future. So this is my compiler project. This is like my main project I do on streams, but I also do like a bunch of other things, which are simple Linux distros, like Linux from nothing, which you just compile the kernel, which isn't hard. It isn't hard. You just type a few commands, it compiles. Then you just pack it with random binaries downloaded from random websites, or like stolen from other distros, and here you get a Linux distro. You compile kernel story time. What am I gonna tell? This is even hard. What am I? Compiling kernel is easy. Like actually, just go to your Linux, check out Linux. Linux. This is wrong. Go to Linux, check out. You just git clone it. Then you just do make and config. If you wanna configure it, you do this, and then you just type make. It compiles. You don't even do anything. Like, this is so easy. It takes time. Yes, it's absolutely pointless most of the time, because like, why would you compile your own kernel? But it's fun. Like, a cooler thing I did, which it actually like, well, not like, it's actually I just ported Linux kernel. So like here, my RISC-V. This is my Linux kernel port. This is my custom Linux kernel port. So this was actually cool. This was actually insane. And yeah, if I heard somebody ported Linux just like over 2 months, actually writing a kernel isn't that hard. Designing it is harder, I guess. So yeah, porting Linux kernel is hard. And I'm really proud of myself here. And I want to make a YouTube video on that. In fact, I have a lot of plans about this. So yeah, I just wanted to make a video to show how easy it is, but it's not easy per se, but it's not that hard. It's not impossible. I did it over 2 months, actually a little less. You can condense it in a month if you cut out procrastination. And I'm not even doing this nearly full time. It's just that there's a hole in the Linux community where MMU-less binaries live. A hole, I mean, like, there's no good way to create MMU-less binaries. Elf to flat, the thing that you would use 15 years ago, doesn't work. I don't know why it doesn't work, but it doesn't work. That's the problem. So yeah. I'm not using Vim, by the way. This is not Vim, nor new Vim. This is Helix. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, invoke macro invokes a macro defined by Rust has a bunch of nice tools, but then it's also pushing back. Is it also terminal based? Yes. Why are you spamming caps again? Right, I need to like I actually kinda don't like this part about trade functions. I feel like this is obvious. Okay, sometimes you have default implementation which doesn't use args like at all. Yeah, but It's your habit. Hi. YouTube is actually like YouTube chat is actually beating Twitch right now by activity. Like, yo, this is just insane. I stream to YouTube only to backup VODs. Like, guys, you don't even have plushes here. You don't even have bank plushie. By the way, I did fix 1e10 now. This is Minika. I'm just gonna left behind. Ah. Can I teach you? Like, make teaching streams. I'm not a great teacher. What do you mean, never mind? It's just K-Gear without A, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I'm not a great teacher. I'm not explaining well, although I do like explaining stuff, I'm not explaining well. And like, what would I teach? I might do teaching YouTube videos. Because that's the problem, even if I am a great programmer, a good programmer, which I think I am a good programmer. I'm not good at teaching. Like, again, this Linux thing, I wanted to make a YouTube video showing how easy it is to port a Linux kernel. I am still planning to do that. I hope I will do that. And you can consider this a teaching video. I'm just gonna go over the whole Linux kernel. I'm just gonna show you places, explain how some stuff works, which I don't understand half of the kernel. Because it's so hard. And by half of the kernel, I mean half of the kernel excluding drivers, because drivers is 99% of the Linux kernel, source 3. Too advanced for you. It's not, if you trust in yourself. Like, 2 years ago I would have said, no way I'm compiling a Linux kernel myself, no, let alone porting it, let alone like actually reading its code is probably insane. It's not. Well, it might be too advanced for you. It's like, it's not that far to go to actually. You've never written Rust. It's fine. Rust is a difficult language to learn. You need to get used to it. And yes, Linux kernel has adopted Rust. That doesn't mean you need to write Rust to like actually edit Linux kernel source code, because majority of Linux is still C. How long? A lot. Mostly since 2019, but actually I have started already. I have started my journey probably about 10 years ago, 10 and a half years ago, about. Like, that's when I started doing robotics first. Scratch, yay! Do I go to college? Well, I just said I'm graduating in 19 days. I'm graduating high school in 19 days. And I'm going to college after that. I'm just happy to be telling everyone that. But at the same time, like, high school, bro. I'm gonna miss it so much. I've been using Linux for like 4 years. Oh wait, no, less, 3 years. You're just 1 year behind me. But like, what age are you again? Like, I'm 17, you realize that. Oh, you don't. But I'm 17. Oh, you also use class. We use the word class, but like in English you normally use grade. So yeah, I'm in 11th grade, because we have 11 grades, 11 classes if you wish, in my country. Last 2 are like extra. Extra. Which like, you don't have to go to last 2, instead you can go to the other thing we call college. But like, now it gets difficult, because college, you can interpret college as university, and you can interpret college as no. Kinda close. Am I streaming with the FFmpeg? What a question! Not a griefer. Hi. No, I'm not streaming with FFmpeg. I'm using OBS, like this regular OBS Studio. And how do I bring it back? Wait, what? Where did they put it? Hold on, what? Oh, here. Hold on. So yeah, I don't know FFmpeg, but not well enough to stream with it. Although, well, since we had story time, I guess I'm just gonna speculate for a little bit of time. So yeah, I made a project which automatically streamed games to YouTube. By games, I mean automated, like, so there was a website. You could just visit the website. It would show you a control panel. Basically, you could play Tetris against another person, and that would be rendered by the server and sent to YouTube via RTMP, or what is it called? By RTMP, so this would be a live stream, automated. I used GStreamer for that because FFmpeg is harder. Cause low level programming. Easy. YouTube.com. What exactly do you want to learn? I mean, like how I learned everything. How to make an OS? I don't know. Like that's how I learned everything when I was little, except that it was in Russian because well, I didn't know English well enough. Anyway, I think I started watching this series, the second one. This is actually really good series. And actually, like, oh, developed from scratch is here, yay. But actually, like, that's not the stuff I started with. Back when I started, most videos were like, oh hey, you just opened this program which is called Emulate86, which emulates a 16-bit CPU. Which is like still our CPUs are still capable of running that mess because backwards compatibility. And then you just write like 512 bytes of code. This is your boot sector. They started approximately no wait, I was 7. I was actually 6 when I started, because half of the year, because my birthday is in the middle of the year, well, middle of the school year, start of the regular year. Which distro? NixOS. Oh, GitHub is also down for you. Stop the cap. What? So yeah, I just, well, that's very early time, and you realize when I was 6, I was just, oh, Scratch, I'm gonna drag a block, I'm gonna drag another block. Oh, I forgot how to do it. And I was like, Lego-ish thingy with Arduino. That's what I started with. Now, a few years later, when I was like in 2nd grade, or class for you. Oh, hi, Jax. You're always so depressing. Be happy for once. I was 6. I was about 6 when I started with this, so yeah. NixOS hard for beginners. NixOS is a distro for masochists. For people who like pain. Like, I mean, no, but it's not for beginners. I mean, depends on you, I guess. It's for very specific set of people who like tinkering with, who like programming so much they wanna program their distro. Like, look, my operating system is programmed in a programming language. That's a flex, isn't it? Like, I know. Oh, imperfect. Imperfect. Look, my operating system is my distro is programmed in this mess. Like, okay, don't look at this. This is just one project of mine. So yeah, I was like in 2nd grade when I actually started trying to program in Scratch again. But then like Python, and by the end of 4th grade, I was actually programming in. I was confident in Scratch. Omarchi. It's way too much. Yes, Omarchi. Depends on person, I guess. So yeah, I was. By the end of first grade, I was kind of confident in Scratch, and I was also writing a little bit of JavaScript because, because BBC decided. Oh no, actually, it was Google, wasn't it? Well, those two companies decided that Microbit is gonna be programmed in either Blockly, which is Scratch, or JavaScript out of all languages. But I mean, JavaScript is actually a popular choice in embedded community. Yeah. By popular, I mean sarcastic, but at the same time, there's another project. Was each to its time. Yeah, Microbit didn't get as much popularity, but I mean, some. So yeah, this thing exists. I also used that, like, yes, I used that before. Just so happened. See, I was somewhat programming in JavaScript, and also I restarted the overlay. You forgot, huh? You killed it. You wrote 1 to the 10. 1e10. You decided to teleport. Alright, or was it the moon guy? Yeah, I was obsessed with coding because I fixed it. See, I was obsessed with coding because I didn't play games. I just didn't play games. And yeah, I was just programming. That's what I did. Like, I didn't have anything else to do. I just programmed. And countless hours when I said I don't have anything to do, please friends play with me, I don't know. And then I just changed to coding and YouTube and programming and watching YouTube videos and programming. Like programming more because I was allowed to program, I was not allowed to watch YouTube videos. Well, not really. But like my parents were probably happier with me coding than watching YouTube videos. At least that's what I thought. And that's what I did. So yeah, by the end of fourth grade, I also started using Python a little bit, a tiny bit, because I was going to a lot of clubs where they would teach me stuff like this, and a little bit of C++, Arduino, because like yeah, I was doing Microbit, I was also touching on Arduino. Anyway, sorry. So yeah. And I was also for some reason obsessed with making an operating system and a programming language. Operating system first. I was like, how to make an OS. I found a series of videos, multiple ones in fact. A series like really well. Like, you know, when I wrote a lot of Java, I wrote a lot of C++. I can say I wrote a lot of C after I ported the kernel. It's pretty similar to C++, so it was easy to pick up. I wrote a bit of JavaScript because like websites, you need a website. Every good programmer needs a website at some point. I mean, actually no, but like I wanted one, so I got it. And again, my events and stuff required JavaScript, and Asperino required JavaScript. So yeah, I know Python pretty well as well, because it's the best scripting language. And once you know all those languages, other languages become easy to learn, because like it's just same concepts. And yeah, I know Rust now pretty well, really well I'd say. Zig not as well. I wrote a little bit of Zig, and yeah, Zig is just like one of the languages I just tried at some point for fun to make one game, and then never came back to. Although I will come back to it. Why is it so depressing? To have fun, Jax. Don't you have fun? Like, you know, type bank plushie, and then you can jump around, and then you can punch people, and then you can do other things. People hate on JS a lot. Why? uh, well, I mean, you know, it's design choices of JavaScript, and I just opened console to show JavaScript. So your design choices in JavaScript are contradictable. Like, okay, so this part, you can add two arrays and you get a string. People are like, bro, why is this language so weird? Like, why does this work?
Okay, let's go.
And that's why people hate on JS. Basically, a lot of features like this. And it's also used in browser, and it's also like blamed to be very bloated because React and other frameworks are very heavy, and yeah, I don't like them. I don't like frameworks either, so I'm not using them. But yeah. I hate existential philosophy, reasoning and stuff. I just came to the conclusion that as the more I reason about it, the worse I get, so I don't. Think of good times, Jax. Didn't you ever had good times? Like, sure, it's about to end. You're too young to think about that, right? Like, I don't think my words are gonna help, but at the same time, they probably will. Which languages are best for frontend and backend? Okay, now you're asking me. I'm not a backend dev, I'm not a frontend dev. I don't know. I will use Java for frontend and depends on backend. Wait, JavaScript I meant for frontend. Lightweight JavaScript and HTML and CSS, like vanilla. Since 6 years. Well, 6 years ago, or a little more than that. Your new channel. Noob Pro Max, huh? So yeah, I would probably use vanilla JS, HTML, and CSS for frontend, and depends on backend. C or likely Rust. Maybe C, maybe something else. What is this? What is this? And every video is just RTX on 4K Ultra HD. Yeah, by the way, I'm gonna come back to second. And oh my god, where are my moderators? I forgot to change the category. Should have changed it to just chatting at this point. Yeah. Using stack. Bro, you realize before AI got popular. Like, yeah, I also use AI sometimes, but I'm just used to Google. It's faster than pulling up DeepSeek and asking it. And then DeepSeek is gonna be like, it's just gonna reply with garbage as well. I don't. It's useful, but for research, for questions like this, I just ask Google. Google shows me Stack Overflow, and somebody already wrote it, and I believe this because simple question. You just need to test, and people already did that. Why would I? And DeepSeek would have hallucinated an answer out of nowhere. I mean, actually, probably any AI would have read the Stack Overflow page and just told me. But what's the point if I can do this myself? So yeah, it's just quicker to Google most of the time. When I actually can't find the answer with Google, AI can be very helpful and like surprisingly helpful, in fact. I guess I just didn't believe it. Using AI is good for later use when you have hold on some language. I mean, I guess. Also, yeah, like you can ask AI to generate stuff to learn. Well, yeah, I can describe it. DaVinci Goodman is free. to DaVinci Resolve? I guess, but I can't run it. My system is not gonna be able to run it. See, anyway, like, we have stuff to do. This is a mess, but let's try implementing it and see where we go. I might come back and say this is garbage, I'll rewrite it. And that's a good thing, I rewrite it, becomes better. This rewrite driven development thing actually works. Like, if it's bad, rewrite it, it becomes better. What is this? Why do I have to do this here? Oh right, generic strapper. Delete that. You ligament. What? Here. What is this word? What does it mean? ACL still doesn't tell me anything. Oh. In body. Okay, that's yeah. Google Translate got that. Well, that sucks, I guess. It's gonna heal, right? Right? Well, I hope you'll get better. Need to do surgery. No, it reminds me I also need to do some. I have 2 extra teeth which need removing, and that's stressing me out too much, more than it should. Oh right, that's why I would get it. So yeah, think about good times. It's gonna be better, right? It's just a quick surgery. Medicine today is great, right? Hoping for some magic to happen. Yeah, life sucks. Maybe start streaming. I heard that streams can make you feel better, right? Like morally. Dude, weren't you here when I said that? It's Helix. Helix editor. Similar to New Vim but more similar to Cocoon. Well, similar to Vim but more similar to Cocoon, because you have selection first. You first select and then you do the action. Get wheel, bro. Well, oh, that sounds better. That sounds much better. Oh. So right, we've got our backend to fix, and also backend context. I can get rid of this. Say sim name. That's this thing. Backend. You're streaming 8 hours straight after 12. I'm pretty sure you haven't streamed for a while, have you? Yeah, I'm following. I would have known, right? I mean, actually, I do miss a lot of notifications. Mod actions. 2 bans. Wait, what? Oh, Seri banned you twice, right? Hydrate. Am I out of water? Hold on, I'll go get more. So yeah, Jax, I will. Hopefully, I might be there. Any reason I use this over other editors? It's nice. and now I tell you, it's written in Rust, it's blazing fast, it's like whatever else. No, it's just, I mean, yeah, fair. It's just nice. So you have selection first thingy. And then it's actually like nice to use. It highlights pretty much every language it has built-in Reciter grammar. It integrates with LSPs easily, because it has built-in LSP support. And well, yeah. A lot of other people also use it, so why wouldn't I? It's just a nice terminal editor. And Vim also does it. And Vim doesn't do selection first thing, and Vim requires you to write a whole config before you can work. And like, Helix is just working out of the box, and Helix's shortcuts are, I like them better. They are better, arguably. Okay, declaration backend instead of generic, we have other things. Can I add one? Oh no! Oh no! Like last time. Oh wait, right. I need to hydrate. Hold on. I'll go get some water and then. Okay, I'm back with water. So yeah, about sound effects, moderation first. If it's okay, I might add it. Learning languages or have. What does this message mean? So yeah, right. Macro. Yes, so macros. Macros are just a vec of Hi Remy. Okay, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Do we have actually no, this was a bit ago. So yeah, welcome to Programming World. I will probably stream start of EuroSMP if it lands before 12 AM. Or if it lands after 12 AM, you know. If it lands on a weekend, then I will also stream it. If not, I will try my best to be there. And oh my god, how does this go past my moderation things? So yeah, if it's not on weekend, I will not stream, I will just record it. I will be there anyway. I will do everything to be there. No basics in many languages, hoping to go deep on some of them. That's a great way. It looks so complicated. You know what? My head hurts from this too. This is... I mean... 3 years ago, I would never say I would write something like this. Romance. Yay. So yeah, right, macros. Box of dynamic any. Like honestly, this is just mess. add this. Let me get them scared. You know what? I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open it here. I don't have Nigel to moderate it. I have to do it manually. Nor Penguin Operator. Where are my mods? Like people. Okay, Nigel said that he is not gonna be here for first 2 hours, but like Penguin Operator's not here either. You're straight about Rust and you need to complete your Java first. Rust is difficult. Rust is difficult. So yeah, hold on. I'll take a look. How do I do this properly? Oh my god. Twitch UI changed. I mean, what was I expecting? I guess. Punch. What are you trying to punch? I mean, actually, why didn't it work? Wait. Oh, it's trying to, isn't it? Wait, it's going... Oh, it's going... Firefox is broken. Anyway, so let me just... Where is chat? Okay, hold on. What is it? Actually, I can't open it for some reason, so I guess we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Well, title says it's fine. Why is my chat lagging? Oh wait, no, it's not. Huh? Items. You don't have items. But actually, would be would be a cool thing to add. I will think about my overlay. Like I use it so much. Why does this look like this? See, there's so much I could do with it. Let's see.
Yeah, boy.
I mean, it's not much worse than the first one, so fine. MP3, what format do you use? And by the way, Jax, since you've been here for a while, I will give you a VIP. Because like I have 10 VIPs because I accidentally reached 200 followers and oh wait, I have reached 200 followers anyway. Like I got follow botted earlier, and it took me a while to find a way to like fix it, but I got 10 VIP slots back then. I never needed that many until now. I still don't need that many. I have 5. Wait, I have 3 VIPs total. I might add some more. Anyway. I guess we download this. Let me see. Rest. No rest. Ain't no rest for the weekend. So right. Assets. Sounds. So yeah, we do WAV. Wait. You can game in 4K. Wow. Well, I can't. Not that I need to. Wait. 400? Oh my god. Why is the priority on this directory so high? Like Dioxide, I'm using Dioxide, which is a thing which allows you to switch between directories, and it records how often you go to a directory and makes it easier to go there, basically. And holy, my most used directory is my overlay. Second most used directory is my compiler. So yeah, right. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter either. Okay, where is it? This. Okay, let's FFmpeg. Oh, wait, you don't do this. Oh, do you? Right.
Yeah, boy.
Huh?
Yeah, boy.
Does it work? Oh wait, I'm muted. Right. I muted sounds for me accidentally.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, sorry. Here. Now I take this, I go to chat3, I put it in assets, sounds here. Next I go to config. Here. We don't have sounds here. I got rid of it, right? I have them hard coded now. But where? That's the problem. It's on screen. Actually, I can search for sound slash here. Wait. Okay, L if. So that now I just need to create a redeem, right? Yeah, I just close that and also guess I can move this here, and now I just need to reload, re-import. You wanna re-import? Godot? Yeah. Working. Restart. Now I need to make the redeem. This is a lot of work to add the sound. I mean, actually not that much. By the way, guys, maybe you just check out redeem section. There is something unclaimed for you to claim. Oh, it's broken. Ah, Twitch is broken. I pinned it. Unpin. Okay. In viewer rewards, power-ups and channel points. Yeah, I just reuse sounds icon. So I wish we could create custom power-ups. Not that I would use it because bits are expensive, but like, yeah. Custom rewards. Add. Wait. Okay, so let's go. It's quoted. I like to sum the problems that come with while writing code or making program. You just spend hours in this. That's who we are. Oh, yeah. Copy that. 250. Guess it's fine. Solve not sum. I like to solve problems that come with writing code. Yeah. Just like, okay, let's go. I like how it's just, how all of those sounds are just jocks. It's gonna cost money. Let's find where I have my art. Probably in here, here, here. Icons, there's fonts, icons, redeems, sound. So this is 28 by 28. This is 56 by 56, and this is 112 by 112. Cooldown and limits. I will change it. Let me just check. So here, 3 minutes. I'm gonna set it to the same. 3 minutes, up to 7 days. Imagine I just set the redeem to be 7 days of cooldown. Spelling is hard. Nigel? Nigel's back! Read chat. Yeah, overlays down because I was adding a redeem. A certain person. Why is Godot not working, huh? A certain person asked me to add a redeem. Check Discord, huh? You're saying drugs. Why can't I move this thing? So yeah. Actually, Twitch is catching up to YouTube. And yeah, I will say I will try to stream more. Like this Wednesday, actually, I hopefully I won't be as sick. I will be able to stream. And like later and later. So yeah, you can test it out now. I don't know if it will work, but we'll see. See, Nigel, you missed a lot of. Was I playing Close to Light? I was playing Close to Light. And oh, what? It didn't change? I changed it. I was like, an hour after I played Close to Light, I was like, oh, mods are not there. Nobody told me to change it. I changed it. And it didn't change. Huh? I guess I didn't click something. Well, I mean, it was a just chatting stream, I guess. All the time, you can say. So it's fine. But like, well. By the way, we beat Show. We beat Show hard. The hard version of Show level. So yeah, right. Now this is not here. No macro context. Symbol name, symbol kind, right? Turn type, define, declaration backend, codegen backend for create backend. Huh? Create backend? Why create backend if it's this backend? Is any static can be shared between threads safely? Oh, share, send, sync, and other stuff. Right. So Nigel, we're doing simple-ish macro system instead of generics now. Expected function signature. Wait, what? Eh? I have not changed this. Playing software and game development. Yeah, we're playing software and game development. Right. It's not that hard. I was about to write a manual, write in doc comments, a whole like tutorial on how to do that, but like yeah, I forgot. Well, no, not that I forgot, I got distracted. And like, it doesn't matter. It's easy. It's gonna be incredibly easy. As long as you can actually like monomorphize stuff. That does mean polymorphic functions and types are not gonna be as polymorphic. Well, they're not gonna be analyzed by backend once. They're gonna be analyzed by backend separately. Anyway, don't ask me. Don't ask me about this. Anti-gravity, huh? By the way, Jax, are you happy? I added the sound. Why are you not testing it? I don't know if it works. Asks. Anti-gravity Google cursor? So IDE? Huh? I have not heard of it. How can you? Well, it redeems. It's there. So yeah, in turn,
Yeah, boy.
it's just Jax who's like requesting sounds. Now you're happy, at least for a moment. I hope you smiled behind the screen. Any ESO links? If you want, go ahead. So yeah, a lot of no AI coding right now. Well, I have tried vibe coding. Let's just say that. Well, what tried? I asked Claude Code to generate code and then I rewrote it from scratch because it was horrible. I asked it to finish it, nuked all its changes and rewrote it again. Yeah, but it did speed up the process. But yeah, I'm not vibe coding usually. I can ask AI, but and like it would be useful to have AI auto suggestions like Tab9 back in the day. But it's Helix, we don't have that, and I don't really need that. Like for common stuff. So yeah, right. What are we doing? Procure zero copy pipeline for screen recording, huh? So yeah, right. I cannot read your name. A person whose username ends in 9322 in YouTube chat. What should I call you? And yeah, you can. This is a backend more like backend thing. Although it's more like mid-end thing. You can write a front end for any programming language for this thing. Well, you're intended to be able to. And dynamically typed languages. I have a plan for it, but currently just statically typed. Well, currently there is no infrastructure for that. You can obviously do that if you write a lot of stuff for that. But yeah, this is a type macro. And by the way, does macro? Did you make macro take self-immutably? Yes, I did. Oh, and I forgot. I think you just self. You do talk to ChatGPT very often to speed up the grok process. Okay, what is grok supposed to mean? Like, if not AI? Only reason I know about grok is grok has a meaning. I mean, I guess. What is it? I don't know. I don't know English. So yeah, only reason I know about grok is look it up. Only reason I know about grok is because AI played Mafia and grok was
Yeah, boy.
a very and grok was a very good player. There, a very good detective. It translates to grok. It literally translates to the translate. Grok meaning an artificial intelligence made by X. It's a slang term to understand profoundly through intuition or empathy. Empathy. What is empathy? Yeah. I mean, okay. So yeah, that's a good use, I guess. But oh boy, I do not hear this word often. How am I meant to build intuition for it, like properly? Okay, I know its meaning now partially. Is this like immutable thing? Actually, That's fine. In an ideal world, you would still use patiently. You would still patiently read the docs. Yeah. Yes. I remember reading my first datasheet. I was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool! I'm reading a datasheet. I'm reading a PDF with a lot of just A4 papers of text to like actually figure out what something does. Like only very professional programmers do that, right?" That's what I was thinking when I first read the datasheet for a microcontroller. 80 mega 328p, in fact. The same one that you have on Arduinos, but I was making a robot that used it standalone, I'm pretty sure. Or something like that. You're back, welcome back. Hi back. So what was I doing? Back it's gonna be SCC hash map. In fact, not gonna be this. It's gonna be a symbol macro. Now it's not generic, now it's actually macro. I might actually extract this from CGen because this probably will be so popular. Like this code, this is how we would implement most backends. Why is macro any? Well, you missed 2 hours of why macro is any. Why macro is a box of dynamic any plus send plus sync plus static. You can't even imagine what this type could be. But yeah, if you take a look at the function I'm gonna be implementing right now, let me just change this up a little bit. I don't need this, yay! I don't need backend context, let's go! You cannot find me or who. If you need any of my socials, just go down in Twitch. There is about section. There is a link to contacts infinitecoder.org or infinitecoder.org/contacts. If you need any of my contacts. My main YouTube channel, my second YouTube channel, which I'm streaming to. You made a hyper session saver to save and restore your Hyperland desktop sessions across reboots, mostly written by AI. Should you? Oh, I don't know. Am I live on YouTube? Not Infinite Coder 2? What do you mean? Yeah, I am live on YouTube on my second channel, on Infinite Coder 02. And I have my main channel where I will upload more videos. The SMP I was talking about. And Remy was here. Which like surprised me. I am planning to make a series on that. Although I don't know how I'm gonna structure it, so I might go for hey Jax on YouTube. So I might go for a second channel series. Because if it would be a main channel series, do I just make it do I do a story? Do I do lore? 0 Google search results for Infinite Coder 03, huh? No, you can't register. Yeah, right. I'm not actually sure. A message was deleted by sender, huh? And by the way, I need to be right back home. I just realized this macro system is gonna be so. This is completely unrelated, but yeah. I just realized this macro system is gonna be so painful to port to other languages that are not Rust. But yeah, we have rewrite-driven development. To fix that. Hi! Wait, hi! I was like, I saw this name before. First time chat though. Took me a while. Took me a while to realize who you are. So yeah. You can see programming doing well. Actually, like last hour of the stream currently, as in first two hours were kind of boring. Last hour is more fun. I don't know. Well, except for Close to Light session, which was also fun. Probably because like first hour I was just trying to figure out the API.
Yeah, boy.
Oh my god, why did I do sound? And by the way, just a reminder, if you go into redeem section, there's something still unclaimed as far as I remember. Yeah, it's like, I'm like, why? Thank you for the follow. So yeah, this is finally 2 hours and 55 minutes until second got redeemed. Come on. Like, come on. I know people are slow with this, but like that slow. But I mean, who was there? Coco was here. Coco could have redeemed it. Jax could have redeemed it, and the Moon Guy could have redeemed it, I guess. Other people, well, they don't know about second, third, first, second, third. Yeah, you can still go for it. Why? I think there is a description which says it's first bash stack. Guys, click it because like, not only you have a leaderboard. Yeah, Nigel's beating just everyone. Not only you have a leaderboard, I am on the leaderboard, and we are currently racing against Badcop, just 30 points, and we beat Badcop, the creator of First Bash Stack. So yeah, redeem that. Anyway, so why this? Finally, don't mind me. Yeah, that's for. There are two leaderboards. Not only that, there's the plushie leaderboard, which might as well mention. Every time you redeem first, second, third, a wild plushie drops from the sky. You can catch it. Yeah, you can catch it. You can fight other plushes. You can catch other plushes. You can, you know, complete your plushie decks. And you can get on the leaderboard and beat Nigel at some point. So yeah. That's also something. Cuckoo gave up, by the way. I guess. It was going so well. But I mean, well, nobody of you are trying to catch new plushes. V is right here. Like, you can catch it. I actually need to catch some to give away to people. Because catching your first plushie is difficult because you don't have a plushie. Yeah, when I said that Nigel's here, Nigel's ready. Nigel's ready to destroy. Nah. You have experiment, I remind you. So yeah, what is this? How did this change? Oh. Right. This is a FMT function. Wait, why will... Oh, that's format for code. That's... Wait. Oh, I know what this is. How to catch? Well, Nigel's showing you. But basically it's like Pokemon. You can catch a plushie by the catch command. But the more HP plushie has, the less chance. Yeah, you can catch it. It disappeared. I'm gonna give you another one. So yeah, problem is, like, thing is, you can't catch it without having a plushie already, but it's more difficult because, like, you cannot damage it. But, like, there's another way to catch a plushie, which is by gifting. So if there is someone, yeah, you can just catch it straight out of the box, out of nowhere. It's just unlikely. It's just very unlikely. In fact, you'll need to write, like, probably either 100 or 1,000 messages to catch it, to have a good chance of catching it. So yeah, yeah, you need to get really lucky. Watch this. So yeah, ideally, your first plushie. You can by the way, you can type plushie. You can type bank plushie and like something random, like Minecraft. I don't know, why not. You can do that, and you can control this plushie and fight with it and catch this way. Hi, Kuko. Angry smiley face, yeah. So you can actually do that. But usually your first plushie is just gifted. Holy! Like, here you can catch Minecraft right now. It is still a bit of a chance. Like, ideally you'd get it down to like 3 HP, but people caught it with 11. People caught it with like a lot of HP. It will just take more catches. So yeah, you need to have a weak plushie to damage it just enough. It's just like Pokemon. Although I should probably make chances higher. Wait, Minecraft was caught! Let's go! Can spam? You can spam as much as you want. Not Firefox. It is. But first of all, it's not only it's Kuko's Firefox. Second of all, it's not named Firefox, because Kuko loves renaming their plushies randomly. Yeah. To the point when Kuko doesn't even know what they are. Yeah, makes sense. It's like Pokemon. Just like Pokemon. You can see a lot of inspiration from Pokemon, and like most rules apply. You know. Probably. Hey! AAOA underscore. Thank you for the raid. Stony! Oh, you're here now, that explains everything. Oh, and Edbrick! Oh, you're so unlucky! Here's the code. You're so unlucky, oh my god. Explains nothing at all. Oh my god, I couldn't even have snoozed it. I didn't realize it was happening. Raid ads are great for revenue. I don't get revenue. I mean, actually, at this pace, I might get a payout. You're immune. By the way, I am immune to any ads. And right, AAOA, you have turbo. You also are. I am immune just because my country doesn't have ads. So yeah, if ads are not bothering you now, I'm making a compiler, or somewhat a compiler. Currently it's more a transpiler from Rust to C, but we'll add more backends. We're gonna compile to binary. I am gonna make a custom backend. I am gonna port more languages. But yeah, doing great.
Yeah, boy.
Nice. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Wow. So yeah, the stream is going further than I was going to, cause like y'all just came back and it yeah, and it went more fun. So yeah, I was just explaining my overlay, cause you can do bank plushie, and the plushie appears on the screen, and you can fight. You can okay, this again. Yeah, you can fight. You can catch. You can get on the plushie Dex leaderboard. And beat Nigel at some point. It blew up again, yeah, I know. I don't know how to fix it, sorry. I will try to. I will probably do that when I rewrite the overlay though. Because I want to rewrite it. Kitscoon, no, Kitscoon is Kuko's plushie name. So like, Bank plushie, I am still there, yes! Twitch chat is having fun, sorry. So yeah. You can just... me explaining, nah. You can just watch what happens. Guys, show off flashes. How much? 17. We got a rate. So yeah, right. I wanted to fix this stuff, actually. So Nigel, you're still here. This leaderboard is different from usual. Oh my god, Kick Gear is also broken. YouTube. Yeah, we have the links. Yay. So yeah, this leaderboard is different than usual. Only the last 2 spots are achievable. Might just be Nigel. Why isn't your chat? Because YouTube API is horrible, and there is no way you can have a real-time chat on YouTube with YouTube API that works for more than an hour without paying like $1,000 for API requests. Cause like YouTube API is so dumb. You have to pull it. You have to every like few seconds you have to make an API request. And then they are just like, hey, you're making too many API requests. You're not gonna have anymore. No, I'm not gonna respond. Pay. And no, I'm not doing that. So that's why YouTube chat isn't there. There are ways to bypass it, I guess. Like using browser YouTube chat thingy, which I'm using Godot for my overlay, and there is no plugin for that, but there is a Rust library, and if I will rewrite my overlay in Rust, I will, again, I will. The language is very generic, you're scared of converting all that to macros. Yeah, right, what's this? Oh, private. Right, public to super. So I needed to change that. Let me just real quick change that stuff up, and I am gonna show you. Actually, no, what? Just make it public. I'm just gonna show you what the function looks like. Although I do just need to get rid of some things here real quick. So that, because we removed the old generic system. And also context, I'm gonna rename this to backend. Electric bot, huh? What? So yeah, right. Oh, this is again. Thank you for the follow. The stream is probably like more followers, more follows than like for the last year per stream, I mean, or for the last 4 months total or something. Like actually, well, maybe not 4 months. I went from like 193 to 203. Although actually might be. Anyway, self backend. Yeah, don't have to do that anymore. Actually, Java. See, you forgot the very old way of catching plushes. Sim name. No method sim name. Yeah, it got rid of sim name for some reason. I guess I just do create sim name or I make this. I don't know, maybe I'll inline it. Maybe I'll change it. Angry partial Q clone. Yes. Couldn't get Java. Yeah, you could Minecraft. You're lucky. So, and if you want your chat on screen, I can just put YouTube chat somewhere here. Like if you really want YouTube chat to be on screen. Oops. I didn't mind. Skip generics. We don't have that anymore. This is actually great, you know. Because we don't have symbols without generics. Wait, macro right F you're too strong. Way too strong. Hi there. How to level up? Type bank team and your plushie name, you'll see your XP. I hate this engine. Why do you hate gdevelop? Like, yes, that's not Godot, that's gdevelop. Huh? Oh, you don't do add. I think you don't do add. Yeah, you don't do add. You just try the username. Try ignoring. Sure. Wait, name. Oh wait, name, yeah, name is pretty already. Wait, I don't need backend anymore. Wait, I don't need backend anymore. Is this Rust? This is Rust. Okay, so that's gonna be it. Macro calls are not gonna be separate. So Nigel, are you still here? Isn't this C? Nah, not quite. Oh, I got rid of this. We don't have macro context anymore. We don't have token pasting anymore. We don't have anything like that anymore. Well, it changes so many things. FMT type now doesn't have this. Now it's just type and name. We don't pass backend into so many things anymore. Oh my god. Like, backend wise, this is a change. But I mean, it had to happen. Create sim name. Sim. Oh, we don't do this anymore. We don't have macro contact. Right, have to go. See you. Earn XP from this Italian man, huh? So yeah, it's not Mario. What is GDevelop? A game engine? Which I have no idea actually. I don't know anything about it. By the way, we're on 3 hours and 14 minutes. On 15 seconds I'm gonna clap and this is gonna be the duration of Pi. 14. Hey, celebrate Pi iteration. I missed Pi Day of 2026. Well, I didn't miss it. I actually remembered it was Pi Day. Wow, I didn't do anything there. No. And in my school they actually like did something. They were actually asking questions, and I missed it because I skipped this quarter of the year. Waiting for Tau Day, yeah. I like that's the point where I asked, is there an E Day? February 718th of February. But like no, but there is February 7th, 18 p.m. Oh, 18 hours I meant. 24-hour format. So yeah, I guess that could be it. Next Bandcamp Friday. What is Bandcamp Friday? So yeah, Nigel, macro. This is how you do macros now. You pass in the name and the callback and the call once. Bandicam. I remember using it. I remember using it to record my screen for my first YouTube video. Like, you know what? Actually, not only my first YouTube video. If you actually go to my main channel, this is like OBS but worse. Well, actually, Bandicam is easier to use than OBS and it boots faster. Those are the two advantages. But yeah, OBS is better. I wish there was an easier recorder thingy. Please don't. By the way, animation I made in Blender. How's that? All animations were made in Blender. In fact, this video was edited in Blender. I actually really liked Blender for video editing. Bandcamp is a music publishing site that is free to use, and the artists only get 85% of revenue. On Bandicamp Fridays they get 100%. Yay! So yeah. Ooh, translations to Belarusian, yay! I wonder why it translated those two. I'm pretty sure I have translations for this one. And durations: 2 minutes 29 seconds, 2 minutes 3 seconds, 1 minute 59 seconds, 3 minutes 22 seconds. Oh my god! Minecraft in Blender. I did Minecraft in Desmos. I made Minecraft in Desmos, and in fact, I made it for and the unqualified tutor. You can Google this. You can search for this YouTube channel. He mentioned me there. Show your friends Linux video disappear. Where I took a tour around Linux kernel. That was second channel. It's still there. It's a stream recording. So people would stretch it to 8 minutes or 10. Like, I'm supposed to be making videos that long, but no, it's so hard. My next one is gonna be longer. Trust me. Ooh. Actually, I have evidence. Or I hope. I have hope. Twitch has 13 plus. This is Rust. Yeah, hi. That's why your chat is not on the screen usually. Because I can see it. 3 to 5ish. So yeah. Ooh. So many things. 8 minutes. What? I did an 8-minute video. And by the way, King Master, edit on my phone. Bandicam, let's go. So yeah, that was fun. So yeah, Unqualified Tutor mentioned me in his video because yeah, I continued his project, but then like even later someone made even better Minecraft in Desmos, but yeah, we didn't relate to it. Anyway, so yeah, I hope that my next video is gonna be longer because it's gonna be either the start of the SMP of Remy's SMP, which I have evidence. There is a YouTube channel called Lightning Bug. None of you heard of it, right? That's a pretty small channel. I have no idea how I found her. But yeah, oh right, she was doing some command block stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, all YouTubers who did command block stuff stopped and started doing SMP videos. What? So yeah, her videos were short mostly, and then SMP videos, 20 minutes, 40 minutes. So like, where is it going? Right. So yeah, option 1, SMP. It's gonna be longer, right? Has to be longer. Like, I have a video that's 8 minutes. And like, why is it 8 minutes? Because there's day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, and day 7. This is a 7-day challenge of remaking Minecraft in C++. I was little. I was so little. And yeah, it also doesn't have the English translation. You can see my sidebar watching what I watch. Actually, no, this is not what I watch. Like, okay, no, it's partially what I watch, but like, this is bad recommendations. So yeah, oh my god, Windows Tiny, oh my god, what was I doing? Torrent, micro torrent. What is this? A video converter? VirtualBox, yeah! Windows 7, yes! Tiny 7 in fact. VirtualBox. A smiley face pixel art drawn in Microsoft Paint. The quality is... This is 720p! No way. I don't even know what this is. Tiny 7.7 back in the day, what was that? Was it bloated? Yes! Windows 7 was bloated. And this computer couldn't handle Windows 7. This computer is... actually, this computer still exists and my mom is still using it. Monitor is not 4:3 anymore though. Because this 4:3 monitor where I was recording this is standing right here. And housing my Twitch and YouTube chats. Because that's my second monitor now. So yeah. Terminal. Tiny XP exists. So yeah. Oh. This icon is just something. So I'm not gonna watch it. Actually, no. Yandex. UR browser. Oh, no way I installed UR back then. Tiny XP have nothing? Great question. So yeah. Oh, wait. Roll back. I wanna see this. Hopefully I'm not leaking anything. Ubuntu! Okay, what is this? Pictures? Pull, pressed? EFI? Docking? Dists? I guess it's Linux distros? Boot! Wait, what is this? I remember I installed like all software to a USB stick so that I could move it around PCs. Docking / docs / apps. That's where all my programs were installed. The disk and Linux, no! Only Ubuntu and it wasn't there. I installed Ubuntu once. M886, my beloved! And oh my god, I started with Dev C++. The only IDE except CodeBlocks, which I didn't know about CodeBlocks, that had a compiler built in. So yeah. This is Zoom! Like, yeah, I knew the quality was horrible. What could I do? And this is all silent, right? Create Minecraft project. My intro. My old intro. Okay, I'm gonna turn off sound or else I'm gonna cringe. Bandicam and King Master, yeah, in fact. Subtitles. That's like, I was a kid. I watched videos by other kids like like me. And, well, not many actually. And I was just doing the same thing. Yeah, that's something. I create a project. That's my custom GLUT glut. That's like GLFW but worse. I don't know why I used it. Maybe actually not worse, but for some reason GLFW is more popular. So that's my custom template for OpenGL. I'm pretty sure this is Win32. Actually, no, it's not using Win32 API. Wow, this is surprising. So I saved main CPP. This is like a template with a rectangle. I nuked everything and moved it to graphics and render HPP. Oh, I hated CPP files because I had to duplicate CPP and HPP files, so I wrote everything in headers. And Minecraft 1.18.1 Minecraft 1.17 was coming out. I called it Minecraft 1.18.1. Oh, nobody knew drops are gonna be a thing. Here we have a white cube. And this is still like 8 minutes. Day 2. I opened Microsoft Paint! And I draw! Oh, I suck at this. Actually, like, I got better at pixel art because I did stuff like this. Yeah, I did my pixel art and Paint, what do you mean? I did all of it, in fact. All my console games. I actually was pretty good at making tiles and bricks. Something went wrong. I'm just gonna translate by memory. Something went wrong, then still wrong, but getting there. Oh, that was me. OpenGL in C++, yeah. Dev C++, yeah. That was me writing a BMP file importer because I refused to use libraries. So yeah, that's a Microsoft BMP file. BMP is a file format where you have just raw pixel data. Kinda, almost. So I wrote a function, or copied it from Stack Overflow and ported it, and hey, it worked. And then look what I do next. Day 3. Come on. I gave up. I gave up on BMP. I was little, I couldn't install a compiler. I gave up on BMP. I decided to install SFML. And Windows 7 lags. Sure. I'm just copying a library from somewhere to somewhere. That's a single window just leaving a trace. And oh my god. Did I download SFML from uTorrent? This would have been horrible. Day 4. What could day 4 bring? Oh my god, SFML image. By the way, yeah, that's how SFML became my first graphics library I ever used. It belongs on some cursed retro subreddit. Holy. Oh my god, look at this. VNC. That's a VNC client. Yeah, I already had experience with the Raspberry Pi, I guess. Actually, yes, I did because I tried installing Ubuntu after that. Resources, grass block texture, PNG. Yeah. Oh. GL enable, GL clear color. You know what this is using? GL begin, GL end, and GL vertex 3i or 3f or something. That's OpenGL old. That's even at this point it was deprecated. Like today, it's just nothing. Yeah. Why would you say that to me? See, I'm not using Windows 7. I'm just watching a video. So yeah, I just wanted to showcase that I'm using Bandicam. The texture filtering is off. Oh, and the cube is rotating. And that's a cube. Perspective? Doesn't quite work. Oh, and it's also off. Compile. Printing something to the console. And oh wow, we've got a camera controller. That's what? That's day 4 out of 7. I'm on this to rebuild Minecraft. How? How did I do this? Oh right, we didn't have chunks. I didn't have chunks. I didn't have anything like that. Day 5. A skybox I copied from somewhere as a big cube, and is that it for day 5? Oh no. Oh right, that's a skybox. But I didn't, and I started capturing mouse pointer. Sorry. So yeah, I started. I love him. What is this? There's a plush star behind everything. Yeah, something's happening. So yeah, thing is, I started capturing pointer. I didn't have a way to close the window. Why didn't I use Alt F4? No idea. Instead, I pressed Ctrl Shift Escape to open Task Manager, and using Tab, I closed the game. Like, bro, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, and Alt Tab, obviously. I closed it. Day 6! Day 6 I don't have blocks! Yeah, I'm just watching a video. Oh, hey, here we go! World generation! How did I get world generation? Wait, how? Like, what did I have? I'm pretty sure this is just random, and it's also depth issues. This is just random heights. Random height map. I have no idea how I got world gen here. Day 7, last day. Oh, I implemented a lot of stuff here. And at the end they said it's a very fully featured implementation. But yeah, oh, it's booting. Oh, it loaded. Oh, it's little because the computer can't handle larger resolutions. Oh my god. This is a world 1000 by 1000 by 1000 blocks, I'm pretty sure. Wait, holy, that's a lot of blocks. Maybe it was 1000 by 1000 by 100 or something. And then I'm just rendering subset of it. I added sand. How did I do world gen? Yeah, sure, I could have known about Perlin noise, but still. I see no noise file here. How did I get noise? Oh, you know how? I copied a height map from a random Minecraft C++ recreation. Like a grayscale image. That's what I used. So yeah, render distance, oh my god, frame rate, oh my god, why is it running so bad? So yeah, you had trees, but look, this is not generated. This block has not generated because the tree generated. Holy. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I also had inventory. Somewhat. Oh, they decided to fall in that hole or what? Or am I trying to break blocks? No. Wait, I'm falling. Oh, I fell. Wait, how? How is there 4 more minutes? Okay, so this video was 4 minutes long, and actually. Then I opened inventory. I didn't have time to implement anything in the inventory. Look at the cursor escaping the window. This is 1.18. Oh no, is that just... Oh, okay, it's fine. I thought it's just 4 more minutes of black screen. It's 1.18, how you remember it? Doesn't matter. Back then, 1.16 or 1.17 was the latest version. I think 1.16 released and 1.17 snapshots. just got here. Hey there. I'm just showcasing my old and horrible video. Turn around. Turn away. So I restarted that. Is it just 4 minutes of gameplay? No, it's 4 minutes of me falling in the hole. Game leap? Wait, oh, here you go. Jail begin. Oh, this is old. Yeah. Bro, is this a 4-minute time lapse? I just decided I'm gonna take like
Yeah,
raw.
boy.
I'm just gonna take raw video of me programming and just gonna stick it in there. Hey, I used selection. I actually was using selection a lot. Erased everything. Oh, that's from the very start. Didn't remove trailing space. No. Class game lowercase g. Oh. Is that when OP got me? No, it's not. That's before OP times. What am I doing? That was also Autumn Break. Minecraft 1.18.1. Let's scroll over this. This is just... Oh, that's it. No. Did I make any... How am I supposed to make one? Thoughts on C++ versus Rust? Rust. I am on Rust side, but... Hey, I'm still using C++ sometimes. Arduino. But yeah, like... If you cut out some features, that shouldn't be there. You're making your screen recorder in Rust. Wow, Jax, you advanced so much in Rust. I remember the stream together we did when I flooded my laptop accidentally. But yeah, you were trying out Rust. Yeah, Rust is good. Arduino. Only case Arduino. Yeah. Cause like that's Arduino is the most the best platform for embedded development. Even for serious project, yeah, you have ESP tool, you have C, you have a lot of other things. Arduino, there's the button to upload. A lot of tools. It has got a core for every single board in existence. Well, maybe not, but like still. Yeah. So that's the reason I'm still using C++. And I'm also maintaining some legacy software. Oh, let's not say that. No, I'm not. I am continuing some Arduino projects and well, yeah, that's it. No, there is no legacy software I'm maintaining in C++. In fact. So I've got to implement that. Test. Let's see if it compiles CGen. That's the question. It shouldn't compile Rust. Oh, and, leave me right. This can be marked off. By the way, I decided no parentheses. Change my mind. Nowadays, you don't like any programming language, you just want to get work done with less effort, and since Rust provides memory safety better than C++ and security too. Yeah, Rust does provide memory safety and security, but what I found is programming in Rust takes longer. Well, I mean, you don't have to fight the compiler, so you actually know. If you get used to it, there's like Rust. In Rust, it helps that there are trade systems pretty good, I'd say. More importantly, tagged unions, which are Rust enums, and an absurd amount of crates. That's probably why Rust would be faster in normal cases. TypeScript is love, TypeScript is life. Nigel, your TypeScript backend when? What about vibe coding? Nowhere near. I mean, yeah, I already said Saturday. What? Saturday what? What is this message related to? To TypeScript is love, TypeScript is life? Or Saturday can fix Jox's life? Baba is you is... Oh, wait. Oh, TypeScript backend when? Oh! Oh, what? Oh, no, I need to speed up, because this API is not ready. Yeah, just don't use generic API yet. Well, I mean, I nuked it already, so it's fine. So yeah, vibe coding, I already said a few words about it. I don't really have a strong opinion. It relieved. So yeah, I don't really have a strong opinion. I'm not a fan of it because, well, it sucks. Low-key. You're just like, it's vibe coding is when you stare at the AI model and it's like, this sucks, rewrite it. No, change it like that, change it like that, change it like that. Bro, I would have done it faster without it. Like, if you know how to use it, sure. I guess I don't. I guess I don't, but that's my experience with it. A banana for scale, oh my god. You're back, welcome back. Hi, Beck, how are you doing? My favorite joke of all time, I guess. So yeah. But I mean, Cloud Code could be useful for automating tasks like merging PRs. Wow, it sucked at this. And like AI in general is useful if you wanna write something quickly. But even then, I asked it to write a Python script. It's made, well, I asked DeepSeek to write it. It made like 2 files. It added argument parsing. I'm like, simplify it. Get rid of all the things in it. Argument parsing must stay. No, I'm not getting rid of it. You're gonna use my script that's like fully featured, has help and error safe and like everything. Bro, I need a quick script. I just need to rename like 1,000 files or something. Well, that wasn't the reason, but I can't quite remember why I needed. Non-vibe coding will become an art form. Oh, that's a good point. Might be. Well, programming has always been art. But it's now, or soon, when AI is getting better at programming, programming will become just art. And you would do this for art, not for software. Could be. I don't know. Hot takes. Anyway, macro system. New macro system. So yeah, right. What do we have here? Macro context stuff. Ooh, a lot of stuff to change. Types are red. Is this wait, CGen. Porco is compiling. Wait, I removed that. What do you mean? I feel like it's really good for prototyping. Like from my experience, even for prototyping, it's just so horrible. But you know, I don't have access to Claude. That's a fact. So yeah, I had to go around, use all Llama, cloud hosting, and OpenRouter, use some random free models, and even then I managed to end up 2 cents below the balance. But oh well. Because you are creating something. What form of programming is not creating something? Temple OS. Works really well in Rust. Makes sense, you know. But I feel like AI is actually yeah, you might
Yeah, boy.
Where's music? Oh, we have colors. Oh, I muted. Sorry. Again. Yeah. So let me real quick, let me fix some issues here, and I think we're gonna be ending soon. Catch life. No life plushie for you. Just giving Kuko plushes to Punch. So yeah, what was I saying? I don't remember. Wow, how is this stream so long? Guys, how did it get me to stream for so long? I actually enjoyed it. Well, I mean, I'm not ending yet. You're thinking of making a video editor. Actually, that's a very fun task. I watched a video by a dude. Wait. No, you can't spam. You can spam, and by the way, I am gonna change to green hit. So yeah, I watched a video by a dude who made a video editor. And yeah, you can spam. Oh, it timed you out again? Or something. This is annoying. How do I allow spamming in my chat? I can't make everyone VIPs or mods. Yes, that will allow spamming, but like, bro. That has other consequences. So yeah, I made C++ raster binary. Up to you. Emo Rust frameworks, Rust graphics frameworks aren't quite great, but like up to you. Try GUI for Rust, and if you like it, Rust. If you don't, C++. Who isn't everyone? So yeah, I made a video, a tiny video editor in C++ when I watched a video by a random guy. Actually, no, it was an animation software, not really a video editor. It ain't killing. Plushy apple. Nigel! Where are all the fruit plushes? Where's that? Oh! Yeah, okay, that actually should be here. Like it would actually belong here. Lurk. Nigel just taking out a long, infinite list of plushes, including all Pokemon's Mario characters in like random companies. You didn't. Hey boy, wait, didn't work. Oh, you crashed the overlay? Or what? Huh. Self-donate. Oh, it's self-detonate. Wait, no, overlay's fine. Why didn't the redeem work? Wait, what? Let me refund this. Or did it work? This isn't here. I don't think it worked. Why is there no button to refund it? No! Nothing crashed it, it's still up. It just didn't work. And Nigel just went. I don't want to open the reward request queue. Nigel, I need your help. Oh, Nigel! You misspelled lurk. Nigel, can you please refund the latest redeem? Well, I didn't hear it. Because I do not have the button, and I cannot for the life of me find it. Because like my monitor is tiny, and if I click on channel points, there is no place I can click on to see things. There's no more team. Wait, what do you mean? Or is it... Wait, what? Huh. Hold on, what? Last 2 refunds redeemed. Redeems refunded. Was fine. Okay, let me restart it. Something broke. Commands are not working, like what? But the chat messages are showing. I guess it's a login issue. Probably a login issue. Because I have different Twitch accounts used for chat and commands. Well, at least I think so. Actually, might not be. Like, who knows? Authorite bot. Yeah, bot account broke. Somebody spammed something in chat. And so chat. Wait, is it you? You spammed? You spammed? You spammed sketch in chat, and Chatri got like rejected for spamming responses to you, huh? Well, why can't I click? Oh, cause this is not loading, huh? Hold on, overlay is loading. What's wrong with Firefox? Why can't I click the button? Ha! Pull this out. Go here. A. Is it gonna load or something? I mean, am I skipping frames? No. Hopefully no. Due to network. Why is this not working? Well, I guess we'll have to wait a little bit. And let me just... That's why you don't stream with open windows. Just car noises from the outside. But I mean, what can I do? Macro context and types, RS. There's that. Read stream name. Self-created. Hey? You gonna load? Or what? Wait, this is actually not working. Wait, this Firefox is actually dead. This Firefox instance is actually dead. Yeah, look, it's not reloading. Okay, which do... Wow, 2 gigs of RAM. Holy. Which one do I kill? I don't want to kill any of them. I want to shut down this window specifically. And where's my cursor? Oh, with what? Oh, it's here. This is... Come on. Like, is this like something injection? Okay, switch that. Wait, session timer also doesn't update. Guys, is the stream okay? Connecting to chat. Connect to chat quicker. Or did we get stream? Did you get Twitch day? Come on. Huh? Okay, if anyone is still seeing this, please type something in YouTube chat, because apparently Twitch chat doesn't load. In fact, Twitch itself doesn't load. It's Twitch who died, not me. Not my overlay, apparently. I think. Twitch is actually cannot connect to chat. What? Huh. Please, someone go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and tell me what's happening. Okay, so here. Oh, actually, okay, this works. I can hear myself. Okay, so the stream should be working, and it also updates numbers. Where is the chat though? Is it just that my internet is horrible? Connecting to chat, let's see. I'm just opening it on my phone using my mobile internet. Because my regular internet doesn't work. Just gonna pause this. Last to reduce refunded. Yeah, I saw that and new. Flea plushie VS Code. D:. Never mind, plush IntelliJ. Well, you can spam plushes now. It's just I don't see it for some reason. Twitch. Actually, no, you can't, because this thing is frozen. What's wrong with you, Twitch? Again, it's Firefox issue. Like, the only time I can say YouTube chat might be better. Wait, never mind, Firefox. Wait, Firefox, all of Firefox is dead. Yeah. Okay, let me fix it. This goes here. This lives still here. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. We're loading. YouTube chat's back. Hi. My day's been fine. I can close that actually. I can close that. I can close that. Okay, so Stream Manager seems to be loading. Now let me restart the bot because I lost the authorization thingy. And I can also close it on my phone. Yes, I can't be streaming for much longer. Because I have an essay to write. And some stuff to do. Run. Work. We're booting. We're loading. Authorized broadcaster, authorized bot. Okay, here we go. It's working. And music's out. Okay. Whoa, what's this? Okay, now. By the way, you should be able to spam stuff in chat now. SN commands. They should be working. By the way, I don't know if this idea is working. It's gonna work. But if it does, if
boy.
Yay. If it won't, I can fix it. I can do it a less cool way. What do you mean types rs? I wrote it. Macro context doesn't exist anymore. Oh wait. Have I scrolled too far? Oh, symbols rs. There we go. Macro context equals false. Flashy Python. Some code. And then backend. Why am I just looking for my? The word my. I guess my risk V. Hey, thank you for the follow. Great. There's that now. I also wanted to... Ooh, missing docs. It's gonna be a bit... Actually, like, I had coding stuff. So yeah, I wanna... inline this. Because this could just as well be here. Construct. Your last message is identical to the one you sent within 30 seconds. Well, I guess you can spam other messages in between. I don't know. You can also install BTTV or 7TV. I'm pretty sure has a bypass that adds a random character, but like yeah, it will not count every second of your messages, but it's fine, right? Still better. Sorry. So right, that now the name F1. Who am I? This is oh, I don't even remember what it is. Yeah, I don't remember. Did I hit a follower goal today? No, I didn't. Why would you think so? I hit 200. I hit Did I tell you the story how I hit 200? There were lots of follows. Yeah, but it's actually it's not. It's below 10. So yeah, and we're also on. Whereas the next follower goal is on 256, so we're a long way away. But yeah, you know how I hit 200. Remy, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, at least I'm interacting with other streamers, right? And other people. So right, backend it's fine. I can BCO this. Now I get rid of backend file. Whoa. Scary. Now lazy git. Deleted a bunch of files. So here I had backend context. Oh, macro context. So symbol define and return type. Symbol declares a symbol. Oops. Let's start. Oh no. We crossed a 4-hour mark. So there's that. Define and return type. What define and return type? No, not here. Let me check on GitHub. What do we need? Oracle. Wait, no, backends. CGen. Liberes. There was return type. And define was just this. Or was it? No, it wasn't. Wait, what? Define was just defined. Add a definition. That's good enough. Now, if I try to build it, it's gonna be Rust C that fails, right? Rust C frontend.
Yeah, boy.
Well, at least we've got some variety in the sounds now. Oh wait, never mind. But I mean, yeah, we do. Not a tuple struct. Oh, what? Rust updated.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, do you now have a single mod.rs? There is one singular mod.rs in the entire Bro. Okay, so where's the IK tuple? Wait, trade. This. Head over. Okay, generic Liberas line 47. Wait, let's see, Rust C lib. It's clear with generics. So yeah, right. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's a lot. And music died again. Yeah, okay, we'll continue on next time. I do need to like end. Let's see if there is somebody we can read. Almost 9 p.m. Oh my god. Just bootstrapping. Sorry, I just learned and I have no clue what's going on. Why not use bootstrapping? Bootstrapping. So usually bootstrapping is when you have a custom language and you write a bootstrap compiler. Bro, that's what I'm doing. Like, actually, if you think about it, every single lang dev, every single compiler dev does bootstrapping, right? Wrong. I mean, actually, well, kinda. So bootstrapping, usually you have a bootstrap compiler that's like distributed via other ways to compile your main compiler. I'm using Rust C to compile my compiler. Like, what else would you want from that? So yeah, let's raid. Nigel, you wanna raid somebody? Because I do not see many channels I'm following live. Misaka's live, Kovino's live, and T2's live. Actually, let's check compiler tag.
Yeah, boy.
Well, it never works out. See, Nigel, up to you. Or chat, you can always suggest raids. I do not have a guide the raid reading because you can just do this for free. And usually I will listen to you. Changing to non-mod. Oh, you figured it out. See you soon. Wait, what? Oh, BRB. Right, I have different messages for Lurk and BRB. I was like, what? See you soon? Huh? Right. Back. I don't have back. Okay, let me change this. Config. I have unbrb, unlurk on brb, and back. Okay, here we go. No compiler dev streams. Well, I don't see any. If you find any, holy 17 viewers. I was gonna say streamers. Where do they come? We know. Okay, let me just commit this. and use sound dot dot dot. Okay, thank you all for watching. I will try to stream. I am planning this Wednesday, but I am not sure, so don't take my word for it. Wait, yeah, maybe Thursday or Friday. So yeah, hopefully more streams this week than just weekly. But yeah, see you all later. Join my Discord if you want. I might also like say when it's gonna be. Oh, it might be when Remy launches the SMP, because this might happen sooner. So yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. I realize I'm watching this. Oh, right, I need to open the channel. No, I couldn't. Just cool, you know. Yeah, see you.